Well, hello everyone. There's my Mindy Michelle. Hi Cam. Hi Ashley. How's everyone doing today? Oh. I see someone backstage. Morning.
Morning.
Hi Irene. What you up to? Hi Sharon. Hey Rosie. Hola. It's 1L by the way.
Okay, I think I got it. Can you hear me?
No, yeah, I was wondering.
Oh, okay. Hi, everybody. Hi, Stacey Mae. Good morning.
Hi, Linda.
I was trying. I don't know what I've done. I was trying to use my wireless headset.
Oh, I
Okay.
see. Okay.
I was,
It's possible. It's just you got to figure it out.
it changed back to speaker, phone speaker or something. Oh,
Yeah, I use
crisis
wired,
averted.
so I know people that do use wireless, so it's
Hmm.
possible.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, perfectly fine.
Okay.
So what's everybody got going on today? Anything new and exciting? Any anything coming up that you got thumbnails for? Eye doc.
Mm.
Is it to check the new eye or to get the new eye? Hi, Sue.
Hi, Sue. Hi, Chaz. I've seen you this morning. Well, not seen you, but seen you.
Watched.
Watched, yes.
The scene, you could have seen her in a chat, seen the name.
Oh, yeah, I seen her in the chat.
Oh, in a chat. Yeah, guys. They come on even though it's on time that I'm on. Don't miss out on the deals if you like auctions. They always have some great stuff. Go ahead and check it out. I'm not stingy with my time. We're humans and have free will. You can do that. What did you do? Develop an infection or something, Rosie?
Mm.
Okay. See? I smart.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm sure she's accustomed to them. Sounds bad, but when you have certain things, you just get used to certain side effects from those problems. Well, I'm working on my cat book.
And I'm working on another amigurumi. Oh,
Another?
This one I'll try to make out of my hand spun.
So you finished the other one?
I did. Let me see if I can get it.
I'm gonna make it big. I want to see.
Okay. Thanks. I had to hide it from you know who.
Yeah.
This is not a monkey. It's supposed to be a rabbit.
Okay, it's a rabbit. Maybe it's the fur color that kind of makes people think it might be a monkey. But once the ears are on it, it'll be pretty obvious it's not.
Huge ears.
Oh my goodness.
She did turn out
that skirt
so cute.
Is awesome being that frilly. That was not a mistake at all.
I don't think it was.
That is so cute. I like the way her arms drape over the big skirt. It's so cute.
Yeah, I put her arm on her dress like she could be little skirt. In a little. Yeah, not offsetted her flowers just a little bit. I didn't want them center.
It's perfect. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Rosie, Irene, Ashley. Now he's got a friend. Run. Thank you. Now it's going to be hard not to make a dress like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can continue to make them that way.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make a note what you did?
You know, I didn't, but you know what? That's a good idea.
Now this will explain why sometimes you get books and secondhand, and they'll have all these little crib notes in there.
Oh yes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was not going to. I'm like, oh no, I'm not going to write in my books. Then I thought, why not? It's
Hey, and if they ever
it's
get
not meant
sold
to
some
stay.
reason to somebody else, then they
Mm-hmm.
get a new idea that they might not have thought of.
Mm-hmm. And I usually put it on, before I would put it on a piece of paper. Then, you know what? I never found the piece of paper.
Yep.
Fell out of the book, or there was a notebook that I can't find.
Yep. Okay. Is there something going on in that area that the dog is digging?
Oh wow.
Because if this is something new, of course, it could be as simple as a burrowing animal may have passed away down there, or living down there.
Especially for it to be in the same spot. I think that's what she said. Yep, same hall.
Boredom in the same spot is unusual. Usually there's something about the spot.
Mm-hmm.
Boredom is digging up holes all over the yard.
But most of the time, that's what they do. Unless they're caged, got a cage or a house or something.
Oh yeah, if they're only permitted in a certain little area.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Rosie the Pirate's on it.
Mm-hmm.
Treasure.
That's right. Rosie got it.
Oh, that's Rosie's thing. She likes the pirate stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, more than likely it's some sort of animal.
Okay, Rosie.
Okay. Is it in the spot where the fox was killed?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it could be.
Hi, Barbara.
Hi, Barbara.
Yeah, well, it could be from the blood. How long ago was it?
I'm making a emagrimi rabbit.
The rate she's going, she's going to have a whole farm of animals in a short time.
I am. That's great, Barbara.
Well, that's good.
Hi, Pam.
Hi, Pam. Oh.
Ooh, Pam.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hello. I just decided to take this board out of here at the last minute. Sorry about that. I had a black.
Huh? Professional? What? No, not here. We're good.
I had a black tag board on there for the background, but it doesn't work good if you're going to paint or anything.
Hi, Angela.
Hi, Angela.
Hi,
Barbara,
Angela.
Ashley. Crafting with Kristen.
Thanks for reminding me to write it down, Stacey.
Because sometimes even when it's something simple, look at it and it's like I'm doing a math problem. Now, what did I do to do that?
Yes, exactly. I've done that I don't know how many times. Patterns are like recipes. They are a suggestion, right?
So what you up to today, Irene? What you working on? Because I know you're doing something.
Hi, Irene.
Ooh, that sounds
Perfect,
fun.
sweetheart. The first is next Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to do it on the 1st? Okay. Oh. No. Today. Back times.
Yes.
Okay. First one is cats have an uncanny ability to detect severe weather events such as earthquakes and hurricanes. Second one is, according to British, chasing away a black cat can bring bad luck. Keep telling people, black cats are good luck.
Yes, they are.
And some of the most loving cats. At least in my experience.
Yes.
Blacks and tuxedos. Yeah, what are you?
This is that felt book that the Canadian artisan, her name is Carol, had on her channel.
The one with the
it's a note
to put it in and put a certain way, right, or whatever.
Yeah. I've been working on decorating the pages, stitching on the pages, and it's not done yet. I have to do several things to it, but definitely a work in progress. These two pages, these get stitched together so you don't see the backs of the pages.
Oh.
So Yeah, like these two will get stitched together.
Yeah, so you just see the pretties.
I'm trying to keep everything vintage on it. Fabrics and whatnot. And yesterday when I spent a few hours with my teenage granddaughters, I drew this watering can on here and stitched that. I'm not an expert in embroidery. All this is new to me this year, so it's all a work in progress. This back page here, I stitched a spool of thread on this separate piece of felt, like an applique.
Oh, yeah.
It's like an applique, and I stitched that on there, and then I put my name, my YouTube name, stitch it on here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, just for something different. And you know, yesterday afternoon when I went to spend a couple hours with my...
So we're doing one tomorrow, Barbara, as well? Confused. So tomorrow and the 1st. So we're back in the swing of things, basically, or... okay, go ahead later. Okay, so y'all know I can fit more people up here, right? So if y'all are working on something, let me know. Drop me an email. Send you the link. Come join us.
More the merrier. Right?
Yes.
I think. Yes.
So yesterday I took a few things to craft with my granddaughters because that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to craft.
Oh, cool.
I took, you know, some embroidery floss and felt for stitching and some beads because my one granddaughter likes to bead. And well, I didn't need to do that. They already had their own crafts.
Oh, that's
Wow.
nice.
Yeah. For years I've, painted and sewed with them, but they already know how to craft, so they had their own projects. The 15-year-old was putting patches on her overalls, like those already pre-made patches that,
Mhm.
one had a sun on it, the other one was a flower, and then the other granddaughter was making bracelets, and she switched off 3 times like we do.
Mhm.
She started with bracelets. She made a bracelet, and then she watercolored. Her sister had drawn this picture. I didn't realize her sister had such drawing talent. And so she watercolored the picture. So the combination of them, the one that
That's
writes the
neat.
book, that's an author, the 15-year-old, she drew the pictures, and then the 13-year-old painted them, and I was shocked. I guess I haven't sat down in a few months with them for crafts lately, and
Well, sounds like
so
you might have to make that a little event.
Well, we used to, I used to babysit for them when they were toddlers and babies and stuff, and so we always did something together, whether it be coloring in a coloring book or playing with Play-Doh or painting or, that type of thing. But yeah, it was an experience, and we had a nice visit. Teenagers nowadays, it was nice to be able to hear their world.
Right.
So yeah, so I just sat there and stitched on this book, and
See, well, yeah. Now they're old enough and found their own interests and what they like. They're willing to try. That you can do your own thing. You don't have to do the same craft that they're doing. And also, by doing your own thing, they can learn other stuff too. Because it's just like this is. Of course, they're going to look at what you're doing. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, like I've crocheted with them in the past. They use those hoops. They don't care for the crocheting with a hook and yarn. They use those round hoops, and that's okay. That's what they like. Yeah. My daughter and her husband had taken my grandson to visit colleges. He's going to be a senior next year, so.
Yep. Gotta figure out where he wants to go.
Yep.
For some of them, the process to get into them is a lot longer than people think. Never mind if they have to go on a list of any kind, and then have special things I got to do for each particular college. If you're hanging out and haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's in the room. Oh, he's doing wood burning. Cool.
I'll set this aside for a while.
I'll step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Hi, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie boy. How are you today?
Have you still got snow, Pam?
Yeah, a little bit. We're supposed to get snow tomorrow night and into Thursday. There's just a little bit on the edges.
Yeah, I miss the print. I just don't miss the messy.
Yeah, I like a light cover, you know, to look at. A light cover is nice, but...
Ooh, Irene got 3 inches last night.
Wow. Yeah.
Are you doing that off prompts or just what you want to do?
Just what I want to do. I just feel like painting. I'm going to experiment with some of these acrylic stamps again. I've been working on stitching for quite a while now, and I like doing the prompts. It, you know, you kind of learn as you go, and it's fun. And
it's just like I was in a room and I'm like, you know, it's hard for me to play those games because I don't really have, well, and you too, you're new into it.
yeah,
you don't really have like all these products and stuff, and some of us can't afford all those products and stuff, you know. So when they're like, oh, use Yes Paste, oh, I don't have Yes Paste, or use anything like the textured paste, stuff like that. I don't have any of that.
yeah, you can make the textured paste, but yeah, I did go out and purchase some Yes paste, and it's a little bit pricey. But yeah, I found that, by watching different ones, you can, and I'm sure you know this, Stacey, there's different things like they said use something kitchen or household something, and like that's just as easy as like a paper towel roll here or a fork,
which you questioned initially. You're like, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was
like a household item to do something with it. Yeah. I had to take a second to think about what they meant too. I'm like, oh, they must mean using something from the household to paint or do whatever with it on there. Some of the ladies, have been doing it so long, the prompts are, they know exactly what it is,
Yeah.
When you get newbies in there, it's like, what do you mean? Or what is that stuff? Or
yeah.
And if you're a little nervous about asking questions, and some people are, they just, stay quiet and, well, I can't do that. And they just either skip it or they're waiting for those alternates,
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes they pull it, and some of them have been, I'm like, I ain't got half of what the heck they're talking about. And sometimes it's easier, stuff that I'm like, oh, I could have done this one, because I had something that could do that.
I think the more I watch them, the more I pick up, and you find what you like to do and what you don't like to do.
It's just like anything. It's like, I'm not even sure I'd like all that dimensional stuff or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe on smalls, maybe on inchies or twinchies or even ATCs. And for those that don't, that's inch by inch, 2 inch by 2 inch square, or 2.5 by 3.5 inch rectangle. Something small like that, maybe. But on a larger scale, on a page, got that. So
yeah, it's kind of fun exploring different things I haven't done before.
Well, some of the things I've kind of done, and like I said, I crafted my whole life, and my mother did everything. So I was very fortunate with that. So I was exposed to a lot, and then some of the things they show, and I'm like, oh, I remember my mom doing something like that, or I helped my mom do something like that, or I may not have done my own full-on project, but I might have dabbled in that or something like it, so I understand what it is, See, like, I haven't yet on any. I have paint and stuff. I just haven't put it on a page or anything. I don't know.
I never thought I'd enjoy doing something.
Pens, pencils.
I never thought I'd enjoy doing something like, these cards that I did with gesso, but it's kind of fun to create and just let yourself go. When I cut different shapes out of them, I use those punches and used up the different, didn't let anything go to waste because I can use this on a card or something later on. Or
let's think about it too. Is you can use bits and pieces.
Yeah, punch stuff out of this to use on an ACT later on, and just kind of fun to explore things you haven't done before.
I like ACT. That's my thing. I think that's what it is. That I've always been partial to smalls. So doing pages is kind of. It's not so much about doing the pages necessarily for me. It's doing these smaller elements in these pages that are more fun for me than actually like the whole entire page. It winds up being a whole entire page, but to me, it's all about the smaller stuff I'm doing. Like using the adult coloring books and actually filling in the colors myself rather than buying pre-colored items and things like that. I don't like all these pretties have out there, and they have these kits where they basically have everything to create a whole book. Hey Cheryl.
Hi,
Cheryl.
The
weather has been just generally crazy this year. But yeah, so it's kind of that train of thought just went by. What you up to, Cheryl? Well, I'm working on my. See, I get told that it's not a glue book, even though all I've ever used is glue in here, because I put the tags and inserts and pockets and stuff in it. So I'm calling it a junk journal of my animals that I've been working on.
I'm crocheting a bunny out of my hand spun. Hopefully
That's going to be a soft bunny.
Yes.
Hi, Willow.
Okay, and what are you doing, Kim?
I am just don't have a plan here. Working with paint and paper.
She's playing with paint. Yeah.
Yep.
That's right.
No plan. I'm just playing with the paper and the paints. I've been working on stitching for the last few days, so I'm just kind of exploring.
Thank you, Willow.
I guess you're making like backdrop paper that you can use. You can cut it up, use it in different things, use it or make your ATCs or whatever with them.
Oh, I see. Now that makes sense to me now. Using sections of it or cutting shapes out of it or something like that and putting it in the book.
Mm-hmm. I was muted there. Sorry.
Cool.
I don't really have a plan. I'm just kind of like winging it.
Well, that's what you gotta do. That's the way you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To me, there's no plans in crafting. There's basic knowledge, and you build from that because it should use your imagination. It shouldn't be a 1, 2, 3 process. You know, steps in the sense of follow this, do this exactly, like your little skirt goof. That was perfect.
Oh yes, a skirt. Oh my god, because I'm thinking I'm that kind of person. I do the 1, 2, 3 thing until I mess up and get something really cute, like the little dress.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm a bad 2, 3 person. Give me the basic idea. Sometimes even just a picture or something, and I figure out how to do it. No, it's funny. I've noticed in a lot of the channels that I go to lately, a lot of the ladies are starting to do anything days. Basically every day.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, when they were like strictly paper craft or strictly crochet or strictly on the panel was doing the same thing. Even if it didn't look the same, they were working, not necessarily exactly the same, but they were working with the same items, the same ideas, you know.
Just working on what they want for the day.
And I've noticed that happening more and more.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anybody really likes to be put in a box in one specific thing.
Right.
I mean, I don't.
What it is people do look on YouTube specific things, but that doesn't mean you have to limit yourself to those things. Even if you did a themed days, like did a crocheting to this day, did it that day, or had a general open craft. I think it's nice. And then if you want to do more, then you have this is a journal day. This is a, you know.
Yeah.
That's like I did my birthday. Okay, bring your diamond art. That was a very specific subject I put in my title.
Yes.
But I still didn't care if somebody didn't have diamond art or whatever to come up. They could do that and do something else. I wouldn't have cared.
I was getting ready to say, you lucky I had diamond art, young lady. Just kidding.
Sure, let me send you the link then.
Oh yeah, we've been missing Willow.
Yeah.
I've been missing Willow.
Yes.
I haven't seen her in a while.
Well, she's been busy getting the house together, and she got a little healthier.
Okay. That's awesome.
Because then she can organize everything better and stuff instead of having the stacks. Because she couldn't do all that physical stuff as much as she wanted to. So, yay!
Yay! That is good.
Hi, Harry.
Hi, Harry.
You got his name?
Hi, Harry.
That we said it at the same time.
Oh. We just happened to be glancing at the screen at the same. That's all that was.
Yeah.
And we didn't rehearse it either. I mean, it just happened.
Yeah, it just came naturally. It's awesome.
Well, I think what it is that we were having this an extended conversation with, and it glanced at that screen a little more often, and we caught him coming in. You know?
Yeah. Oh, she got the email, but not a link, Stacey.
Dad put the darn link in it. I saw it go in there.
That happened to me yesterday.
I have no idea. Okay, try that again. Okay, triple checking. Yes, it's there.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I got this corner cutter at the thrift store the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Paid $1. Well, I didn't pay the $1.99. I had a discount, so it was probably $1.50. It's for
Cool.
cutting the corners.
Is it for the rounded corner?
Yeah, this one. Let's see what it does actually to the corner here. I haven't tried it yet. Oh, that's what it looks like.
Oh, it's like teared edge.
Yeah.
Tore edge, I should say.
I think I'm using it right. Anyhow, yeah, for the price. And this is, I think it's a good brand here. It's a hefty duty one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Who's there? Willow. Knock, knock, Willow.
I'm back.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, Willow.
There she is.
There I am.
she is. Hello.
She has one of the best YouTube voices I've heard. Even when she's all growly and whatever when she first gets up.
Well, I've had my breathing treatment, so that helps. You can always tell I need one when I start getting really, 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 really gravelly.
It's good to see you.
You too.
Whoops.
No, I spent the past couple of days sorting paper craft. But one
Really?
more sorter now. Everything's categorized into envelopes. They're like these plastic ones that fit in a file cabinet. Now I've got to go through each envelope, do final cull, and sort, and bagging up the matchy sets and things.
Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Yeah, just
Hi, Jeffrey.
IG me and Jeffrey. Because if you need to take a break, just take it. Okay, Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
Hi, Jeffrey.
I got Sable glued to my lap this morning. Grabbed my back scratcher and was scratching my back. You know, she was like, "What are you doing?" That's okay, Jeffrey. Some like it, some don't. jumps and she's hung over my arm.
What?
She's had enough time. We've been doing a 3-day Albon with her, and that always makes her needy. I think it's, kind of a reaction to the medication.
Mhm.
Lay down here beside me. Whack me with her tail. Hello, Iris. Welcome.
Hi, Iris.
Iris.
Good morning, Iris.
Now she's gonna lay her beside me and be goofy.
Figure out how to do the bottom of it, Iris? Yes, use using plastic canvas and making a memory game with it.
Mm-hmm. What in the world are you doing, Pam?
What's that?
Sandy?
You're antiquing, antiquing a piece of paper.
Yeah, whatever they call this, just inking the edges or.
Oh.
Yeah, me too.
I don't know
Where
what
I'm at.
I don't know what the professional
Just
term
because you
is.
don't like the raw edge. Clean the edges, you got it. Aging them.
Yeah. And that's what I call it, anyways. You like tear around to give it a rough edge and then you tone it off. Kind of tea dye look on the edges or almost a burnt edge. Almost gives it kind of a tea-dyed look.
This pen's or this ink thing is blue.
Yeah, if you use the browns.
Yeah. I don't know if you could tea-dye paper though without it coming apart, so you have to kind of fake it till you make it. But I tea-dye fabric a lot. Tea-dyed, lich-dyed.
For that.
I'm old school. I use actual tea, or I'll collect like mosses.
Oh, I would
and,
too.
Soak them and dip the fabric in the water, and you get lich dyes and all that. The natural dyes.
Yep.
I've never used product
Lots of
to create that.
fruits.
Always kind of old school.
Lots of fruits, nuts,
Yeah.
lots of things actually.
Fruits, nuts. The guts out of a pomegranate. Even pumpkin seed guts.
Blueberry.
Lemon bag. Boil the water with the bags floating in it, and then you dip the fabric in, and you get, I don't know. I'm just doing stuff old school. I can't afford all the fancy products that they have that can do the stuff, And then if
Do
I
it
could
for
afford
you,
them,
yeah, basically. Just
a
apply.
good percentage of them I wouldn't be able to use because I wouldn't be able to handle like fumes or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Some type of allergy to something in it, yeah.
Well, that or just the COE, and some of that stuff can be pretty toxic. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Harry. People would actually burn edges. I've done that.
Oh yeah.
Shoot, a lot of times when I cut ribbon, there's certain ribbons that you have to burn the edges or they'll fray. You know, like satin ribbon and rose gang.
Mhm.
Yeah, I did that with my Cabbage Patch hats when I tie the bows on.
Yeah, when I sew doll clothes or even make a pillow, I'll burn the edges so that the ribbon doesn't gradually fray out of the seam line.
Mm-hmm.
Just nobody sees it because it's behind, you know, the seam. So, but it just adds length and life to whatever it is you're making, you know, in fabric world. I've even been known to, you know, like burn a full edge of, you know, like the high fray synthetic fabrics and stuff. You know, I'll cut the pattern pieces out and I'll add a little bit extra to the seam allowance so that I can burn the edges. Hey, Lena.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Lena.
Hi, Nina.
I unmute myself here. My other half bought me a little munchie, so I went.
Right.
Whatever you're conjuring up down there, Pam, it sure is pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Mm-hmm. It is pretty.
I've got stamps and some stamp pads and stuff like that now. I mean, before pretty much what I had would, you know, like fit in the two palms of my hand.
Well, I had bought some auction lots from another reseller last winter, and was just gonna sell them. You know, I listed some of the stuff, but then when I decided to do this, I thought, well, I'm gonna pull some of that out of there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the stuff that I don't have listed yet, and experiment with it.
Or if you've listed it, it just hasn't moved and you like it, you know, you just
Right.
pull the listing.
Right.
Don't resell anymore. I haven't resold since the 90s. So,
Since the 90s?
Since the 90s.
I've sold on and off through the years since the 90s. I started on eBay in 97, I think, or 98. And
Never sold on eBay, but I did have, I sold a lot of books on half.com before eBay ever owned it.
Mm-hmm.
Long before eBay ever owned it. I don't even think it exists anymore. I think they've absorbed it completely and shut the site down.
Well, I've been on eBay all these years.
Oh yeah,
When I
I
was
just
working here and there, part-time, whatnot, and not whatnot, not the company whatnot, but I'm just saying what in here and there.
Yeah, the term that was used long before the site ever existed. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, the site doesn't even come to mind when people say whatnot. I say whatnot all the time. They grab our kitschy little phrases from back in the day and turn them into modern social media sites, Yeah, I don't have a whatnot account. I'm doing good just to manage Facebook.
I still sell on eBay, but I haven't listed anything for the last couple months.
Mm-hmm.
But I still sell the stuff that I have on there. So, I mean, what's convenient for me is that I can do it around my
your schedule, your life,
my life. If I'm having a bad day, I don't have to do it.
Mm-hmm. Iris says she has crickets in her eBay store.
Oh, crickets?
I don't think people are buying as much right now. They just can't. I mean,
your budgets have, the extra money's going towards food and whatnot, gas.
Mm-hmm. Basics.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Julie. Stacey stepped away for a moment. She'll be back shortly.
Hi, Julie.
Oh, there she is. Or no. Yeah, she's there. Okay. No, I got some stamp blocks from the craft house stuff.
Yep.
Hi, Julie, and thank you.
Sucks that wound down.
Yeah, I used to like half.com for books. It was nice.
Yeah, I remember when the first time you bought, you got, I don't know, it was like a 10 or 15% discount plus shipping.
Mm-hmm.
And Mom and I were both avid book readers. And I carefully and meticulously went through and created a huge, huge order. Yeah, we had boxes coming in for a couple of weeks, boxes and bags and envelopes, but yeah, that was huge strides in getting, stash collections completed and series finished, and that kind of stuff, so that we could read them in order.
That doesn't mean you're closing your channel, Jeffrey. That just means you're taking a break. Don't close your channel. Don't delete it. It's all your work that you've done so far.
You just step away, take a break. That's all you do. You don't have to do anything to your channel. You don't have to close it. You just step away. You just don't post for a while. Don't come online, onto YouTube or whatever. Just take a break.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll still be there when you get back.
Yep, we all have bad days, and sometimes you just got to take a break. And
yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Mm-hmm. There's times I'm not on here for days because either I'm just having a bad run or I'm just up to my eyeballs and stuff and don't have time to get online. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you close it, all the work that you've put into it is gone. then you have to start all over again. There's no sense in that. Just take a break.
Yep. And all the work of the people that helped you, and everything else too.
Everybody.
You know, those that supported you,
that I have
pumped your
known
channel
that
out.
has decided to close their channel has regretted it. They've regretted it. So yeah, don't
And
close
just
it.
because
Just
you're
step
not
away for a while.
there doesn't mean people aren't watching your stuff. They are coming by to watch it.
I've never posted anything on mine, Iris. I don't do content at all. Not interested. It's not my cup of tea.
She's a supporter channel of those she likes, and she's a moderator of a few. And that's it.
And the only reason that I have an actual account is to be able to chat. You can't chat in live chats and stuff if you don't have an account. That's the only reason I got one. Everybody's like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that. No, I don't. I got enough going on. I don't need to do that. I just have zero interest in content. Everybody's like, oh, you gotta do content. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Never been anything of interest to me whatsoever.
You didn't me until I met Stacey.
But yeah,
because she's a supporter and an encourager. Just saying.
A bad influence. It's all right. I get it.
No, you're not.
In a good way.
I was over Sandy's channel yesterday. She did a live and was showing some stones and telling about, you know, things that was going on in her life and stuff like that. And I was encouraging her from chat and what have you. She didn't need anybody on panel. She had Denise on there. She wasn't doing any work or anything, you know. And so I was just hanging out chat and, you know. And a few hours later, I was in Josie's. It was Josie's auction. And somebody that I didn't even know was in chat, they must have just been working, was commenting about how encouraging I was with her and stuff. And, you know, I was kind of, you know, kind of speechless. I was just, you know, I managed to thank her, but beyond that, I really didn't know what to say.
Realize
it's what I do.
A lot of times people don't realize how much they influence others.
I guess. I don't know, maybe something I said was something she needed. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I try to be positive on here. Yes, I have been on some videos and some lives where I've called people out for, you know, being total tree stumps.
Nonsense.
PC terms for other things that Stacey appeared to have on her channel. But, you know, it happens and it needed to be done. And so I did it. But that's not something I enjoy doing at all.
I never heard the term tree stumps.
Yeah, it's just a PC term for the back end of a donkey.
Kind of like, almost like thick as a brick, dumb as a rock, you know.
Oh, okay.
Or just that's the level of effect they have on you know, in the communities and stuff is a tree stump. At most, the tree stump, you know, you sit on it, so all it gets is, you know what, your rump when it's stumped.
Yes. I've just never heard it. I'm gonna write it down so I can remember it.
Yeah, bigger picture. Yeah, you get it.
Yeah, I
It's
get
kind
it.
of obvious, but
Mm-mm.
yeah. I would much rather be encouraging and educating, teaching people how to do crafty stuff, or teaching people, better ways of managing
Hi, Kellyanne.
life than to have to do that. But there has been times where it's had to been done, so I get it.
Hi, Kellyanne. Yes.
I went into mother mode.
So what are you in?
That's fine.
Hey, Kellyanne.
Oops. What are you up to, Kelly? Boy, my audio's having a day today.
I don't know. You can go through life being a sour lemon, or you can go through life being something sweet and productive and kind. And I would rather be kind.
Kind of like a little of both because it's necessary.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there is a bit of a balance there, but yeah, I prefer one over the other. But yeah, the other is
Being
necessary.
sweet all the
sometimes.
time, sometimes you can
Balance
get an
things out.
advantage of very easily.
Mm-hmm.
Tree stumps are good for foiling mailbox bashers, though. Yeah, true.
Hi, Beth.
True that, Iris. Hello, Beth. Welcome.
Hi, Beth.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I only need to get set up and start culling, doing the final sort, but yeah, I ain't there yet. Well, now I go through each one of the pouches and, cull anything that, yes, no, I'll never use. And, bagging up things that are, got 3 or 4 pieces or whatever. Sometimes even culling that because there's so many multiples that, yeah, I'll never use all that. And I just donate it to charity. Whatever I can't use. Kellyanne says, I found a way to use my old mail products on dominoes. Ooh. Talking about making crafty dominoes, or?
Hi, music.
That's okay.
Mm.
Oh, Stacey. Oh, shut up, phone.
Hmm?
Some time ago, you said something about when I was going through paper products that I would find out that I had more than I had. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
definitely true. I thought I had, like a pouch full of stuff, but I have clipped images from magazines and that kind of stuff for years. And yeah, I got a filing cabinet drawer full of just paper that's, little cutouts and clip arts and that kind of thing. So I'm good to go there for a long while. Probably more than I could ever use in my lifetime. Nail polish works great on little dominoes from Dollar Tree. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you use that as a sealer. Yeah. I've used polish as a sealer. My dad always
Well, you
wanted
got
us
hardening
girls.
nail polish, though.
Yeah. My dad always wanted us girls this bright color, old nail polish. We get tired of a color, blah, blah, blah. He always wanted that, preferably the reds, because, mind you, Dad was a locksmith. He would install locks, and when he installed deadbolts, he would paint the end of the bolt and then open and close it, and that would mark exactly where he needed to put the flange on the other side of the door jamb. And he liked to use nail polish for that. Blooming nail polish. Oh, it's like alcohol ink. Oh, that's cool. I've never worked with alcohol ink. I want to get some and try it and tinker with it because I've seen it used for so many things. Nail polish. I'm gonna have to look that up and see what that's about. Writing it down. I will look it up. Hey, Julie.
Hi, Kellyanne. Julie.
Yeah, I love being able to use unconventional products for stuff, especially stuff that, you know, you might around the home and not have to, you know, buy fancy stuff because we're most of it. Interesting. The kitty waking up starting early. You always walk by and get cuddled. Come up here. So you don't have to bend. Bye, Mama.
Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better, Julie.
No, definitely, Julie. Definitely glad you're feeling better. Yeah, we're going to be in the 60s today, so it's going to be another open window day like it was yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Tomorrow we're going to be in the low 70s. And then the next day our high plummets 50 degrees. The bones ain't going like that. Okay, Stacey. But, hopefully I'll have the paper sort done by then. I don't know, maybe I should work on something else today and save the paper sort for while I'm feeling crappy and I can sit here and sort paper.
There you go.
I have to ponder that. Sort it out. I do need to get into the second aisle in my craft room and access some totes that I've got there that got tucked back in there and then they got buried. So that I can finish sorting like my dollhouse miniatures and then my doll props. The only thing I have left to sort on my doll props is the glassware, and that tote is in that aisle and buried.
That sounds fun, Beth. And you sound like you got a busy afternoon, Willow.
Every afternoon's been busier as of late because I
Oh,
am
that's right.
like a mad woman trying to get my craft room set up the way I want it.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, many a times I was halfway through a remodel and a reorganization when my spine, my knee, and my lungs all blew, and it got put on hold. And now that those things are managed, I have been hitting it hard. I still haven't been able to get like lumber and sheetrock prices are still too high, and I don't have any means to transfer. So I'm
Mm.
basically saving until I need all those things, and then it'll be enough that would justify having it delivered.
There you go.
But I have to have the space cleared to be able to bring it in and store it as I use it too. So, you know, work
Mm-hmm.
in progress. Because I do not like to leave lumber out to the elements and then bring it in
Yeah.
and put it in the house, and it's, you know, had bugs move in or whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, like sheetrock, you can't leave out in the elements because, you know, it'll turn to white
Mm-hmm.
mush. But
Yes. It does turn into mush.
Oh man.
just clearing to make that happen. But in the meantime, I'm getting a lot of other things done, and I can work towards that.
Yes, Jeffrey. We're aware of that event. Everyone had offered their prayers from here regarding that. Prayers to you, prayers to the family of the lady who passed, who was your friend. Thank God that your brother made it out of that fire that day. So, if you need to take a little time for yourself away from here, do that. Just don't remove your channel. Just let it sit and come back to it when you're ready. That's all. I got this, Kicker.
Nope, I gotta go let the fur babies in.
Okay.
What? They went in. They want pets. They want nap time right where you don't need them to be. They want to walk under your feet. Can I go on, Beth?
Yeah,
Julie, I
that's
honestly
true.
think that pretty much everybody suffers some level of depression. I think it's just become kind of the norm. And yeah, everybody finds their own ways to cope.
Well, as long as you're not, why the term just escaped me because that's my brain. Antisocial is not the word, but it's a psychotic feature where you don't have emotion really. You're not one of them. At some point, you suffer depression because you have emotion. Any emoting being will do that. Animal, human, don't matter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What did we do before
Facebook,
cell phones
and various
social
other
media and
computers. We actually met up face to face with people.
yeah.
Some people did. I was tired of people by the time I got home from work. But yeah, that's still being social to some degree. Now I got much nicer friends on YouTube. I really do like your channel, Stacey. It's amazing. So much. And I know I'm not the only one. Oh.
Yes, this is up now, so I need to get moving with my day. Grab
Well,
yourself a
if that
table
was
pillow,
true, KK, they
everything
wouldn't have a
coffee.
chat option or a place to comment.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm gonna get my day started, so I'm gonna head out. I want to pop in and hang out
All
for a
right.
little while anyways, but back to busy.
All
Have a
right.
good day,
Good
Willow.
hearing from you.
Yep. Nice to see y'all. Take care.
Nice having you up again.
Yeah.
Welcome anytime.
Missed
You know
you.
that.
Thank you, Stacey.
See you later, Beth.
All right, Beth. Thanks for coming in.
Have a good day, Beth.
Oh, yeah. I mean, unless you have contact in the real world of some sort and communicate with each other on very personal levels, it's not so much a YouTube friend. It's just like anybody in the world, even in the real world. If you don't share personal things with them, it's an acquaintance, not a friend. And to me,
Yeah.
yeah, everybody has a million acquaintances. I mean, social networking has done that. But
Bye, KK.
yeah, Julie, it's tough when you're alone like that. You know, I'm fortunate that I have somebody in my life.
I don't get many cuddles from my kitties, but I do get, where's the food? Where's the goodies? They're getting better at it, though.
Oh, you said they're hanging out with you more in the room there.
But they don't snuggle. They just pass
Well,
by.
that's the next step. Not being in the room to being in the room is a big step.
Oh my goodness, you're right. Yes. And she's actually right behind me on the couch. She just started that last couple of days. She would just stand in the kitchen, and that's when you heard her doing the screaming.
Plus, they've had a lot of stuff going on there lately. Just
Oh my goodness, yes. Yesterday was a traumatic day. A lot of noise. Humans making lots of noise.
well, I get people from Wales that come in here. I know Wales race. I mean, there are people who actually have physically visited with each other because they can, and things like that. I'm talking about more than just like a get together, like a planned like gathering of like a recess together or whatever.
Uh-oh. I better... I must have left Chloe in the garage. I'll be right back. I can hear her barking. She didn't go in the kitchen when I... Ah, silly dog.
Oh. But glad that I can be here for those who may need a little bit of company.
Yes, thank you. It's nice.
Even on some of my roughest days, like yesterday, but
Mhm. You're a strong lady. We appreciate you.
well, fortunate or unfortunately is the way I had to become in life. So.
I hear fur baby.
Yeah, they're playing. Or they're trying to play anyhow, the ones. Trying to get the other one going. This is another deal I got at the thrift store. These were half off, so they were like 50 cents, sealed in the package.
Oh,
Stamps?
Acrylic,
Wow.
yep, brand new, 50 cents.
what are they?
They're acrylic stamps.
Oh, stamps.
You put them on this acrylic block and stamp.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I was doing with these birds here.
Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was. Okay. See, you learn something all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
These little leaves on here, I used a paper punch for. And
Oh,
I punched them out of a painted envelope.
Be here for a moment.
that's nice.
Yeah, like I punched them out of, you know, when I did these like this and I cut them
Mhm.
off, you know, I punched them out of the other side that was
Oh,
left over, these little pieces that are in here. So those are punched out of,
out of the folder or envelope.
yeah,
Oh, look there.
I think I had said that I got a whole bunch of these envelopes at a thrift store. I mean, I got piles of them really cheap and been sitting around here forever. Might as well use them.
Mhm.
So, and that, you know, I put one of them in here. Well, I actually put a couple in here that this is a work in progress. I'm sure you were in here when I cut them in half and put them in here for a pocket. In my journal.
Oh, that was the pages you were painting. Oh.
Yeah, this is actually an envelope, one of those envelopes cut. And this isn't done yet. It's still a work in progress, but I also put one in here, cut it. And
those are so neat. I like to see other crafts like that, especially those.
You know, I'm just experimenting, so I'll probably look back on these a year from now and
looks like a pro did it. For real. Very
Chloe,
nice.
come here.
But the funny thing is, pros tried to not make it not look like a pro did it.
Yes. That is awesome.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Julie. Oh, I was usually the friend of the one person they had no friends. One person that thought they had no friends. Yeah. It's tough on kids when they gotta move a lot. Always being the new kid. Now, were they nomadic by choice, or was it like travel for business or military or whatever?
Yeah, I lived near almost all my life, except for a couple of years in a military town. So, I mean, you know, people, like you said before, people come in your life for a time, and then, you know, they're on to another journey, or you're on to another journey. So, you know, I learned to know that that's okay, you know, because they always get stationed or different places, so you're in their life for that time, and it seems to happen, quite frequently when you're that close to a military town. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've just had that happen in my entire life. People come and go, and then I had like the secret friends, which were like they're friends with you, and they truly liked you, and you liked them as a friend, but their other mainstream friends or whatever couldn't know you were friends with them because mainstream friends had to stick up their behind, for lack of a better term, and didn't like you.
Yeah, I tended to avoid those kind of people, and that does happen a lot too. But it's not always possible.
Well, but the person chooses to still be a friend with you no matter what level it's on. There's a reason for it. So, I accept it all. It was fine because I got it in the sense that I understood, be it social, economic, or whatever, that there was a crowd. I mean, if anybody ever saw the Movies Club, that was the most awesome movie I think ever made on that subject. Of glasses of different types coming together in a friendship. Even if it doesn't last, it shows how much they truly were all the same. And if they didn't step outside that world and just stayed in the little bottled up world, they wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the movie The Breakfast Club?
I have not.
You have to. It is truly a great movie.
Okay.
It was one of those popular teeny bopper kind of movie. It had a lot of the actors that were popular in the late 80s, early 90s era. Molly Ringwald, Judd Nelson, and not Charlie Sheen, Emilio Estevez. So, and even some of the actors that played the adults at the time, although they were all adult. But oh, who was the nerd? Three-named guy, I can't think of his name. Anthony Michael Hall.
Okay.
Yeah, so it had a lot of actors in it from that era that were very popular. But it's really a good movie.
Okay.
It was written very well. I think it was based on a book, actually. But they translated it to film very well.
Okay.
So, it has funny moments. It has some intense moments. Yeah, it really was a good movie. Anytime I see it on and I ain't got nothing else I'm doing or watching or whatever, I have to be flipping through channels and it's on. I'll watch.
Okay.
Ali Sheedy, yeah. Oh, you love The Breakfast Club? Hmm. I mean, and it's not just the kids' relationship. It's the teacher that has them in it's all about kids being in detention. It all revolves around this detention. So the whole move from all different areas and different social groups in the school. But even the adults, the janitor and the guy, the teacher that's holding the suspension time, things that they talk about and say.
Okay.
It really is a good movie.
Okay, Iris. Since modern ones don't have card catalogs and map cases. That's true. I'm making a amigurumi rabbit. I almost forgot what I was making. Here's the kitty. I was thinking about the Breakfast Club.
Too big, so. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, crocheting. Plush bunny. Yes. And here's the kitty and the squirrel. I think you can see how.
Aww.
You did a really good job.
Thank you.
There's a lot of work in those little amigurumis. By the time you make the legs and stuff them and change colors and
Big squirrel tail.
yeah, his tail really makes him.
I think so. I love these little ladies. There. Can you see them? There we go. Oh, and this is the lace. I know you've probably seen it. There's the lace I put on her bonnet.
Oh yeah, yep.
Mhm. And I'm savoring the other pieces. I got, wet them and ironed them. I got them in I got them laying flat. They're only going to be special stuff. And this is my special little babies up here. My little
I got more.
lady.
I just didn't know what to send you because I know you said you were working on a crazy quilt,
Yes.
but it's hard to tell what a person would want for, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? When someone is not too picky, that's me. I am not picky. I'm serious. I'm not. I think it's a treasure that anything that someone gives me, it's always a treasure. Or that I purchased from somebody too. It's always a treasure because I don't know. I just think it is.
Yeah, especially when it's handmade. I tend to, even though I crochet, I tend to purchase things that are crocheted.
Yes.
Because you can appreciate.
Yep.
You can appreciate the work that goes into it. Or maybe a style of crochet that you don't do yourself, Or I wouldn't even make yourself sometimes too.
Yeah, sometimes you wouldn't enjoy making it, and I'll buy it before I make it. Like I really don't like crocheting per se, but these little pieces and making see what it comes out to be. I like crocheting that way. But I'm not going to make no hat or blanket or shawl.
Instant gratification is a rough term, but in the crochet world, that's almost instant gratification. You can see it turning into something really quick. It doesn't. It isn't as big and bulky of a project like a big quilt not quilt, but big blanket or wall hanging or anything like that.
What you got there, Pam?
Oh, it's my it's that little felt book again
Oh, okay.
that I
What's
showed
in front
earlier.
of you?
Oh, that's the little gal. The little
Yeah.
yeah. She's watching over me.
Mm-hmm. I do. I like having them hanging out
Now,
with
Harry, do you have
you. They're good.
a spay neuter program in your area so it doesn't keep populating the kitties? Oh, okay.
There, yeah. I can see her face now.
Whoa. Ooh, focus.
Yeah. Don't you just love the little googly eyes?
Yeah.
I love those.
And the hair is stitched, hand stitched, and the
Yeah.
eyebrows are stitched on there, and her
eyebrows.
arms.
Yeah. Meet Molly. This is Molly. Hi.
I didn't meet mine yet. Oh, how about
Y'all are
Miss
killing me.
Mrs. Buttons? Mrs. Buttons.
Buttons. Yeah, buttons.
She has buttons on her.
Yes. Look at Molly.
Y'all are killing me. Oh my gosh. In a good way, in a good way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yours is Babushka? Babushka. Kelly Ann.
Babushka.
Babushka.
Oh, Babushka. I think I'm going to put the names on the bottom of mine that I made.
No, babushka is
And
what
then
is rather Italian.
Hmm.
I call them little granny.
Little grannies, yeah.
Most of us who are fortunate to have a grandparent in their life, and say us, most people had a special relationship usually with one of their grandparents. Some didn't, but usually.
Yeah.
So it's kind of representative of that. And they're just cute.
Babushka. Oops.
Okay, so Storm's page. So you got her here, and there's a pocket there.
Oh.
And then there's a pull out here that you can write on.
Oh, it slips in the side. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Got one there, and then you got a spot there.
Oh, cool. Cute baby. Look at them whiskers.
Yeah, the little doors I made. I originally was thinking about top of her. I just didn't like it. I'll use them somewhere else.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay.
All right, I'll be back shortly.
Alrighty. Have a good afternoon, Kellyanne.
See you later, Kellyanne.
I'm working on.
What's that?
Harry wanted to see what you're working on.
I am working on a felt book here, stitch book, and It's not done yet. I'm working on the pages. Got a lot of vintage trim and whatnot on it. These will get stitched together. I used everything pretty much vintage, you know, buttons and fabric, and practicing my embroidery stitching, you know, which I've just learned in the last few months. So just trying to be creative. So I got to stitch around all these pages yet.
On the edges?
Yeah, I'm going to do the blanket stitch, and then on the outside here, there'll be lace on the outside here. Yeah, it's been a fun,
I like that one.
fun
I
little
like
project.
them all, but my favorite is the fabric
Yeah.
onesie. So
I figure I'll leave a pin stuck in this thread one here for like a pin cushion type of thing, or pin needle holder.
yes.
Yeah.
I like that. That's neat.
And these are pieces I had sitting around, old lace, and this was a piece of another crochet project that somebody had started, not me, but and this braid I think is Victorian braid.
That's nice.
Right, Cal. Thanks for stopping in.
Is that an airplane?
Can you hear that? Oh.
Yeah, I heard it. Yep.
Yeah.
It amazes me what the things this mic picks up. That's a little plane too.
Well, I'm gonna break for lunch. I have some errands to run this afternoon.
Okay. Thanks for hanging out.
I'm hoping to catch Kellyanne's prompt game tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully I'll be awake yet.
I probably will
Thank
not
goodness
be.
you can watch these things. You don't have to be there live. You can't make it.
That's right.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank goodness. Yes.
Yep, that's right. You guys have a good afternoon. We'll see you later. Bye, everyone in the
Okay,
chat.
bye.
Bye.
Have a good afternoon. Bye. See you soon. Oh, that's nice, Julie. Talking to
Yep.
her mom on the phone. Hmm. That one's got some pretty colors in it.
Yep.
Aqua
Well, you of
blue.
course are the green, so
Yes.
has the greens.
Has that attraction. Mm. I do like making the same thing with different yarn, different textures and stuff. So, hang on. I might make, well, majority of the ones in here. Maybe. I got another book. I think it's one with little small things in it. I'm not quite sure. Because I've had it a long time. I have to look.
Well,
but
you can
I
take
don't want to
this,
get distracted.
saying these patterns that you're working with, you can break it down to a single strand and it just makes the animal. Triple strand will make the animal bigger. Yeah, so you can use the same exact pattern and you just change the needle and what you're using to make it, and it changes it in size. But you can do the exact same pattern.
That is true. I do have some smaller. I don't know. I do have some smaller gauge. I think this is little. 20? No, yeah. It's a cotton. DMC. I do have some other.
Yes, you
yarn
can
too,
easily make,
like the.
like I said, you can easily make a child without having to think about a whole new pattern. It's just the thickness of the yarn you're using.
Mm.
'Cause I can use that exact same pattern with the threads that I have. It don't matter.
Mm. Uh-oh, I might be going a little silly with this now. Not silly, it's just creative. Hmm.
And you can change, like the kitty cat. You don't have to put the flowers going across the top. Maybe make them a tie. A mom, a dad,
Oh,
and a kid. You know, you can do, you know, that kind of stuff.
make a fam.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's like the smalls that I make. All you got to do is
Yeah.
change the gauge of what you're making them with, and they can be bigger. Well, I know I'm there.
Yep, I got all my adulting and cleaning and cooking and laundry done early this morning, so I could do some crafting. Well, I do crafting every day, but I just got that out of the way this morning. Since nobody was here, you know. But I tell you what, it works good. heat and the air. So that was awesome.
Yeah, it's almost the half-hour mark, so people went to go see what else is coming on. Or if they got notifications, half hour ago, they're going the jump that's coming on at 1:30.
Oh.
Every 15 minutes, basically. So most people tend to do things on the quarters of the hour. Unless they just have live or running a few minutes later, a few minutes early, it's usually on the quarter hour.
Oh, okay. That makes sense, I guess. There's only a handful that I go in. Usually they're all on at totally different times. So.
Oh, you got lucky.
I did. I really did.
Sometimes I gotta spend some time in one room and then flip over and go to another room, see what's going on in there. That's why I tell people, I won't be offended if you go look at something else while I'm on, because, it's a lot to look at in this thing, Who am I to get offended because you want to go look at something else?
No way.
It's your prerogative. It's like I wouldn't want anybody getting mad at me if I couldn't stay their whole entire show. Or I come and I and come back, if they're get upset at me because I wasn't there the whole time. Oops. Gosh, my audio. Sorry when people come on and they're like, well, my show's during you. So drop a link. I don't care. Maybe you'll be on and they're not into the diamond art and I'm doing diamond art that day, so they'll stop and go watch you, Why not?
Absolutely. I never realized this was a thing, and I mean, I've seen Kelly and a couple of them do their craft while they're talking and stuff, and then I think I told you I just punched in craft hangout or hobby hangout or something like that, and you came up. I'm like, this is my thing. But the rest of them, I just like being in the background, the chat, lurking or something. But I do like to, support certain ones. Well, if I'm subscribed to them, then I'm supporting them.
Yeah. I mean, because they're associated with anybody else, whether or not you're subscribed to them, it'll come up in your suggestions.
Oh,
So,
yeah. I don't get too many suggestions. I don't know why, but I listen to like a lot of, like the music that you have on in the background.
hmm
I listen to a lot of that kind of music, and I'll get
hmm
um,
well,
those
because that was your
recommendations.
most frequent things that you did.
Oh,
Where the more and more that you
yeah.
do these crafting ones, you're going to get more and more suggested crafting ones. And usually the first ones that come up is based on what the algorithm is on their activity with a kind of a popular channel. And then based
Okay.
on whoever you're subscribed to or whoever you watch, whoever they're affiliated with, channels that their address may go to that's related to crafting, or whether they go up on the live, the types of videos they like. They might say, well, if you like them, you might like what they.
Mm, okay.
Yeah, that's why sometimes you'll see some really odd off the wall thing come up. Like you've never watched a dermatologist doing like the pimple pop or whatever. And suddenly when you start
Mm-mm.
getting a bunch of them, you are probably connected somehow to somebody who watches those videos. That's their thing on the side, aside from whatever you both
Mm. Or have in
like.
common.
And so it's
Or
yeah. So you both like
mm-mm.
crafting, but they like what that's their guilty little pleasures videos on the side. So you'll get suggestions for it just from your association to them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
So again, they figure, well, if you're liking what this person's putting out, you may like the thing you like too.
Mm.
You know, the thumbs people ask for are not really for the channel you're on. The thumbs up is really for you as the viewer to tell the algorithm what you're watching, that you like that content, and then they suggest more of that content.
Oh, I thought the thumbs up. Oh.
No, I think people are very under the misconception that it like literally helps this page. Well, I guess it may. It's more, even more about what else YouTube that you may watch
Oh, okay.
and see
Makes
more
sense.
ads and.
Yeah, I'm a little selective of what I put a like on in a comment.
Mhm.
But I really did think that helped the channel.
Well, it might, but
Right.
what helps the chat, because they don't, when you're trying to, like, example, when you're trying to get monetized, they don't look about how many, they look about how many people are watching you, hours of watching.
Okay.
And how many people are, they don't look at how many people, not for you. Well, I think it's just you and I.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's about the time for 2 o'clock stuff happening.
Yep.
There was
People are running to get drinks or whatever, so they can chill out for 2 o'clock.
Intermission break.
Yeah, that's why I kind of go to 2. Sometimes later, it depends if the room starts getting more people in it.
Yeah.
Then I'll stay a little bit longer, but generally about 2.
Yeah.
Because a lot of things, for some reason, have o'clock. So.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm not looking to compete. I'm not in the game, you know.
Yeah.
That's why, you know, I don't do any kind of thing of a giveaway or anything on my birthday or anything like that, because I don't want folks in here for stuff. I want folks who want to be here.
You know what? Yes, I'm gonna say this if it's okay with you. I noticed that you would be in there, you know, just this channel listening to craft or whatever that person's doing. And if they know that there's a giveaway, it's like going from 10 to 50.
Yep.
And I'm like, yeah, I'm not here for that. No.
I mean, it gives them watch hours, but then they have to consistently do that to maintain those hours. Because every day that goes by, it's a 365-day cycle. When 366th day comes up, your first day drops off.
Oh.
Right. So if your numbers are super high as you go on, you got to maintain high numbers. That's why
you've reached a certain point.
Right. And if you go under and that big day drops off and you had a slow day, well, guess what? You just lost a bunch of hours in the year cycle.
Oh, wow.
So you got to stay to kind of bring it back up.
From the previous day.
That's why, like, shorts are nice to put out. Like, I put out a couple here, there. But even though they're short, a lot more people get them in their suggestions, in their short suggestion area. a lot more people are watching them, and trust me, that minute adds up. One of my
Wow.
videos hit over 1,000 views. My shorts.
I did see that. I forget which one it was, but I did
That's
see that.
1,000 minutes. It's a lot of minutes.
Yes.
So if I did that all the time, drop those shorts all the time, I'd have to consistently drop shorts all the time to maintain a certain number. And then if you're a short content maker, not just a video content, if that your main goal is the shorts, like to get monetized as a content maker, you got to have 4,000 watch hours a year.
Wow.
With shorts, you got to have 1,000, I think it is, to get monetized.
Wow.
Yeah. To have your shorts. Plus, shorts do bring a lot of traffic to your channel. You may get some likes. You may even get some subscribers. But they may not stick because they are short consumers. They're not longer video consumers. And people like me who have longer video, not going to watch anything else. And if I'm not putting out consistent short content, they'll unsubscribe. So your subscriber count will go up and down based on what you do.
Oh, goodness. That makes sense. Okay.
So yeah, it's nice that short got over 1,000 views so far. Awesome. But I'm not going to put, a short a day or more than that. Yeah, to get these shorts on. Yeah, not what I want to use this for. Because the money from it is, unless you're literally working at this, and it's like an 80-hour-a-week job, not a 40-hour-a-week job.
Yes.
Yeah, you don't make really anything. Where people make more money is when people, buy them a milkshake or super chats, and even that's a high percentage that YouTube takes from them for those things. All right, Julie. Well, thank you for hanging out, honey.
Hi, Julie. Have a good afternoon. See you next time.
A lot of people don't understand the game on YouTube is how to play this game with a lot of hard work. And unless you luck out, like these two kids who do watch videos, music videos, songs and stuff like that, and give their opinion on it and stuff, that I actually already had found, and they were popular, but not crazy popular. But somehow they wound up something. I can't even remember what the exact situation, where President Obama talked about them. Shoot, stratosphere.
Wow.
And then they started making real YouTube money because they had everybody follow them because the president liked them. And everybody watching all their videos and consuming, at least for a time. But again, not going to last forever.
No.
Unless you dream up something new and something different to make it exciting or different or whatever. Because if you keep producing the exact same, here's a song, here's my opinion, I'm sitting here in a chair, blah. Well, now you got bells and whistles, and you got to make noises, and you got to have a catchphrase, and you got to have,
Oh my goodness.
you got to have merchandise, you got to have,
Mm. That's a lot.
Well, if you look at Cage of Roots Johnny, he's growing. And, he has merch, and he does the promos like the bingo, and he used to be more literally about people coming up there and getting educated on how to do things on here in general. I come up and talk to channels and get promoted. Well, now he's getting even more specific and breaking it down daily by different platforms that talking about with a guest. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So he
Welcome back.
he's changing because apparently he saw something in his numbers where either they were getting flat, he wasn't really growing anymore. So he had to change something and do something different in order to grow more, to maintain numbers and stuff like this, to continue a certain amount of income on YouTube. And that's
Wow.
what you have to do when you're looking to make this a thing. I'm just like, if I fall into a thing, oh well.
I haven't found his channel yet. I tried
it's
to.
Kate.
Let me see.
Hold on. Yeah.
It's KAU.
Hold on. I won't drop it.
Oh, thank you. Because I found one, but I'm like, does it have any? There was nothing there. There was no videos or anything like that.
I mean, he's good at what he does. He has a lot of advice. He has a lot of knowledge. Bingos are fun. Monday afternoon bingo, early evening. He does have a sale on Wednesday. He used to do more sales on his channel, but he slowly developed the shows and then got co-host and built up the following and then passed it off to the co-host. So he can now do these other shows and go be a guest on other shows and get himself back out and running around to build his channel again. And that's what's going on with him right now. So he does have his auction on Wednesday.
On Wednesday. Okay.
Yeah. The Humby auction.
Okay. I got him now. Thank you. I kept getting something else. What was that? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it's also a good networking place. It's a good place to get some more subscribers. Things like that. So, but I respect the guy. I think he's he's genuine. He's not, a full of malarkey dude, or not trying to a snake salesman, Snake oil salesman. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, Julie, I watch the ones that I'm familiar with, or I know who they are. You're a trooper, Julie. Welcome back.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, see, Julie's not a short video watcher.
Yeah.
Some of them are cute. Yeah, like the ones I put up with the cat thing or something like that, you know.
Yes. I like the one where, yeah, he was clapping, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
One of your cats. It's so cute.
Well, I'm on the last color in this section.
Oh.
I mean, I have the watch hours already.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't have $1.
Yes.
But a lot of times what happens is too, you gotta maintain that. People get you up there. A lot of people subscribe and don't bother to watch any of your stuff at any time anymore. So your watch hours go down and then you lose monetization. So you gotta have basically 1,000 people that are willing to watch your stuff. Enough to give you enough 4,000 watch hours in a year. You gotta have 1,000 people give you 4,000 by 4 hours of their life, I think, is a year at least.
A year.
And that's just to maintain being monetized. That's not growing any further.
It really doesn't sound like a lot of fun, but you know, I mean, if that's what you like doing, that's fine.
Right, exactly. Yeah, like I said, it's not a goal for me.
But if it happens, I'll be happy.
If I mail $20 a month on it, yay, you know,
Yay.
nice extra pocket money.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
I'm not looking to become a huge YouTube star or anything like that. Yeah, not my goal.
Yeah.
Because this kind of stuff is, and if you're dedicating that much time of your life, hours, whatever, that it takes to maintain monetization and something to doing, it was a trend of some sort. Like, okay, here's diamond art. Diamond art right now is very popular. So how come I wound up getting into it? Because it's popular enough that resellers are now getting hold of the product and reselling. So you look at the thing on the whole, and it's like, will I continue to do these when they fall out of popularity? Yeah, as long as I like to do them, why not? As long as I'm enjoying doing them,
Yes.
why not? I'm not going to stop doing them because they're out of popularity. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
These have actually been around a lot longer than people think. They're just running around into this. I found out. I didn't know until I saw the first one and I started doing a little research on it. And when I bought one, I was like, this is kind of neat.
Yeah, they are fun.
They're a good filler, relaxation, a little bit of thought so things still working, physical therapy for your hand, kind of thing.
Yep.
Like, I wouldn't want to be one of the channels that are strictly this. And having to put out so much money, how many times can you do diamond art? You got to come up with new ways of doing it, trying out new products, giving out, your opinions on all kinds of stuff. And it's like, I'd rather be getting someone
It's
say,
not fun
hey,
anymore.
do you like that? Or how does, like people ask me, have you sealed any yet? No, I haven't done it yet. I will eventually try it. I haven't had a couple. I'm still narrowing it down because I like to do research on certain things because I want it to last. I don't want it to crackle, have problems, in a year.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, I'm on the lottery and moved to a house where I got a room to dedicate all the walls to my diamond art. I want them there,
Yes, that's what I really wanted to do. My husband says, "You're gonna frame it, right?" I said, "No, I was just gonna tack it on the wall." I mean,
You don't need to
I'll
frame
frame
them.
them. I said, "Okay."
But
So
it's not
that's
necessary to
his
frame them.
part.
You can just do but he likes that part. So that's a good combo. See, where it may not be your thing to frame.
No.
Right.
Absolutely.
So then you're like, okay, what's the easiest way to put this in some sort of frame? I can use poster board. Cut out a square in the center, the size of the picture, go out 2 inches, cut around that, trim off the paper, the actual art piece, leaving a little bit of that, glue it onto that, cut out another square that's solid, glue it on the back of that, boom, framed.
That's what I would do.
Yep. Oh, thank you, Julie.
Okay.
Yeah, my only thing with my content is wonder sometimes if things like happened yesterday was a bad thing that I did. I should have either not come on or
Oh no.
Came on, explained my situation, and left.
No, I don't think that's a bad thing. Personally, I don't think it was. That's part of life. It's part of what's going on. Now,
It's part of my
happens
name.
if you don't feel like it, if you don't want to, that's another thing.
Well, I didn't want to not be here. See, again, not thinking of myself. I didn't want to not be here for those who kind of rely on me being here. I was physically able, so that wasn't a situation where I had a doctor or in a hospital or anything like that.
Yes.
Able to be here. So here, despite what was going on in my life.
Yeah. I really like seeing you hold her because I really wanted to hold her too. Because that's what I do. I do on my pets. When it's their time, I'll stay up all night holding them. It's just what You do? Well, I do.
Every
That's what I do.
opportunity to do that.
Yes. Me too. It's a parent thing, you know? They're kids.
It's an unconditional love thing. They show such
Yeah.
unconditional love. How can you
Yes,
do
they
that
do.
for them? You know,
Yes.
if you're able to.
Mm-hmm.
Some people can't, and I get, and that's kind of what happened with her daddy. Yeah, he wouldn't have been able to handle it.
Yes. My husband, he wasn't. He's not had the. He just can't do that. So you know, I stay with them until they go.
So he found an excuse to leave the house. I'll be right back. And then not much longer after that, she decided to go, and that's fine. I get it.
It is fine. Yeah.
I can't be mad at him. I understand.
Yeah, my husband couldn't. There's no way. He's
Right.
never. Yeah. You break his heart.
Well, that's enough of that subject. Okay.
Yes, it is. It's life, and thank you for having me here. You're such a joy. And no, it was not a bad thing. You know, people got to understand, and it's okay. And on to other things. I got a bunny head.
You got a bunny head?
It looks like a yes, but it looks like a. I know you got to go. I do too. It looks like a possum head, but it's gonna have huge ears. So.
Well, I just want you to do the nose and whatever, and put the ears on it.
Yeah.
No, possums are extremely pointy, just straight out pointy.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you get going on it, just like you thought with the other one, you're like, this doesn't look like a. And once that tail went on, it's like, oh, it's a squirrel.
Oh, yes. But you have a great afternoon. You're such a pleasure, and so is your chat and your channel, and we appreciate you a lot.
Julie, she will be. She was a good girl.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I want to thank everyone who came in. I want to thank everyone who hung out. I want to thank those who watch this in the future. Please like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, please enjoy the rest of your day.